All right, folks, welcome back. It is now day 28 of Inktober, the last 3 days. Today's prompt is sparkle. And when I saw this prompt, I immediately knew what I was gonna do. Immediately. And it's a great opportunity. I'm actually quite looking forward to this. This one, we are going, or at least I'm gonna attempt to avoid doing line art. We're definitely just gonna flow with the thing. Actually, okay, I take it back. We're not going to sketch, but there is a chance that I will add line art, but just not really line art in terms of providing like the composition wise, where you might like add like lines and stuff just for interesting looks and whatnot at the very end. May not even get to that, but you know, when I think about sparkle, well, there are a few ideas outside of the ones that immediately came to me. So sparkling is something that over the years, as I grow older, sparkle is more of a word that I took for granted, in my opinion. And we're talking about more of a figurative sparkle. So sparkle, spark, kindle, fire. You know, when you're a little young brat running around, practically sparkle with life, right? Sparkle with passion, just that spark that keeps going. And then as you grow older, knowledge, wisdom, experience, kindle it, keeps the fire going, but it doesn't have a habit of creating a chain effect. Like it's not out of control. It's just your steady fire. When you have that sparkle, it almost seems uncontainable, right? You can hear it you can see it in the words. You can hear it, feel it in the words. There's that magic sparkle of life. So nowadays, when I reflect on it, it's more from a distant fondness, because where there's sparkle, there's also innocence and naivety, right? Have that passion. There are things I'm passionate about, but they're rarely in the aspect of sparkling. Now, what came immediately to me is that sparkling has properties of being explosive. Explosive in both a literal and an emotional way. And something about bright things and explosive raw energy that brings this term and the visualization, the imagery, the nostalgia, youth versus elderly, all this, the Big Bang, there's a lot of sparkling, and sparkling tends to be very synonymous with life. Practically overwhelming life or explosive life. And with that, we travel back to my immediate thought, and I thought about none other than lights, light shows, hence fireworks. Now there is a little bit more digression from the fireworks. It does resonate with me in not just an emotional, nostalgic, but also an intellectual level and a legacy level as well. I am Chinese as my heritage from both my parents, and there's this, well, as far as I know, historically, or whatever the science and paleontology and etc., not really paleontology, archaeology and anthropology, if it hasn't changed at all recently due to like new discoveries or not, historically, the origins of fireworks is conventionally, I suppose, accepted that originated back in the dynastic period of China. And it's through the development of gunpowder. And the gunpowder we know today, it's not, rather than, being used as a weapon or something that propels projectiles, or possibly something used to like demolition, right? There's a lot of applications of gunpowder. But this, one of the original motivators for gunpowder was the use in fireworks. And fireworks is often associated with celebratory things. And integrating some of my childhood and youthfulness, I was ambivalent a lot emotionally about fireworks. The sparkle of life, the explosion is it's a spectacle for the eyes. But the sound, not so much for me. In fact, whenever I think about fireworks, I think about that chaotic energy. You feel it, and it's terrifying. But the light show and stuff is also both brilliant, wonderful, and terrifying at the same time. So it's an incredible raw experience when it comes to explosiveness. And sparkle encapsulates that word. Fireworks sparkle with brimming light, but it also encapsulates destructive force. And today, our inspiration for sparkle is fireworks and festivals. Specifically, we're gonna do a little bit of a archetypical festival, like bottom composition. I might have just lied about the line art. I might use a bit of lines to demarcate boundaries. So let's get into it. Hello. Alright, so that's a wrap up for the story time about this prompt. Now let's get into this prompt. We start by not drawing white lines on a canvas on a white background, right? We gotta fill the whole image, the whole canvas with color in this one. This prompt works to my benefit. It's one of my go-to techniques in composition. So today we're definitely entering flow state. Barely any reference models. Maybe I'll look at just random patterns and stuff. But we're gonna focus on starburst patterns, probably. I haven't decided what type of thing we're looking for. We're definitely not doing pencil. Not a pencil day. It's definitely not a black and white day. No, not a volume day. We are going hard on coloration. So the last time I tried, we did a dry brush, and that got muted pretty hard. But I did combine tri brush with some other tools. I think cell shading just won't. I don't think going the cell shading route is gonna capture the explosive wildness of fireworks. Oh wait, I can combine them. We'll do cell shading for the static elements, and then we'll do not watercolor. Watercolor's too light. Like going wet, it's gonna be too light, too soft. So we're gonna dry brush. Do I even have a dry brush? No. Let's grab a dry brush line thing. So let's test out some dry brush lines. Oh, and I also need something. Let's see. Let's just choose a color first. So I need something that changes with my course of my pen on color. So that's not that. Yes. Okay. This, the second one might be what I'm looking for. So I need something that has a velocity, right? So lightness, trailing, right? Trailing to heavy. And it also, due to velocity. So if I slow down, it gets bigger. If I go really fast, it's smaller. And then I need something that also increases in intensity as I pull down up here. So this guy looks pretty good. How about this one? Is this a smaller line? And I'm not going for like speed, so like we're not doing these types of lines, not wrist flicks, because if it's wrist flicks, then it'll be the same intensity and it'll be straighter. But we're actually going for something slightly sloppy here. I need thickness, probably. We'll probably combine these two. Now that I think about it. Actually, oh, these are the ink ones. Let's try. Oh no. Yeah. Are there any more? Here's one. Oh, here's one. This has direction too. So let's see. It has texture. Kinda like it. It has an additional texture. And it has a girth. Much more girth. Dynamics. How about this one? Ooh, I do like that texture though on the outside. I am a fan of this. This might be what we need. Oh, but it's not as yeah, there's no dynamics in the density, like the opacity. This one doesn't necessarily either. It just increases its dang, this is tough. I don't have quite the brush for any of them, or like doing it in one stroke, so I can't combine all of them. So I'm gonna have to do them in 2 stages. How can I compensate for that? Well, I could use this one. No, this is being lighter. So we're just gonna have to take one of these. We're gonna take either this or this one because I like the texture. I think I'm gonna take this one. I need a rough edge. Which one was that? This one? Yes. I don't think the other ones... The other ones are gonna be for filling. Yeah, they're not thin enough. They're all fat. They don't trail. There isn't anything that trails. This one does. Yes. This one definitely does. I like this. Okay. So. Okie dokie. Now, I need... Do we add this? Did not add. Yeah, we're definitely transitioning from yesterday. Yesterday, we were trying to capture the essence. Like, I was doing the reverse, where I was trying to capture the artist's work, right? The references work. And that stuff is really tough for me. Usually a struggle and a half because I like to find rhyme or reason into it, but generally it's very difficult for someone who mechanically. But today is a flow state day, so I get to improvise and whatnot and be less restricted by a standard. So we're just gonna use this, but before we do, let's do a quick search, which is the sketching part. And it's gonna be a really quick one. So let's say, oops, got red. So say like this, right? Foreground. Let's flatten this a little bit more. Actually, let's raise this. So like here, right? And then we'll have an object here. I lied, I need a reference. Or not really a reference, but not really a reference for anything other than shape. I need the outer shape. Just to double check. And then we'll just mess around with our understanding of color science, theory, etc. The perhaps something that is... I don't think we need something dynamic here. I kind of want it to be turning, maybe? We're doing our foreground. I kind of want to turn this into a scroll-like length too, so taller than it is, so more width than length. I don't know what you call those. They're like the opposite of panoramic. Panoramic is like wider. Let's see here. Something that resonates with me. something. You know, after looking at so many subject subject references in these last 27 days, 28 days ish, there is a very remarkable, maybe this might be a coincidence, but incredibly enrichment for looking from making the subject look from left to right as opposed to right to left. And often I like my subjects looking like, for me, I might be in the minority here because it might be also a pre-selection bias, because I'm looking for subjects from right to left, but it happens to be far more infrequent while I'm looking, oddly enough. Uh I think we can do this one. Unless I can find... No. This one's pretty good. Okay. That doesn't have to be like Ay. Hold. Okay. We're gonna have to play it by ear. How to capture the silhouette that we want. But this is good enough. All right. The reason why I put another hump here, just to probably add I might actually do this thing where we do like that. Something like that. And then I do want do this. Right. And then we also want to ooh, how far off? That's a good question. How far off do we want to go? This is our chaos phase, so just filling it out. Oh, we could make it dynamic and wrap. Oh no, but then the tree will be covering it, right? And then we kind of want like something like this. Maybe even put in some stuff. Right? And then our fireworks will be in this in the white space. I think that's all we're gonna do. It might look like chaos, but that's just how what happens when we're doing it just from the mind's eye instead of using. This is what it looks like in my head for now. Okay. We're gonna add a bunch of different types of sparkles. I just realized I'm gonna be adding far more than I am a really big fan of light. So like light in the darkest of darks. Okay, yeah, you know, I kind of want to extend the canvas. Yeah, this is gonna be more of a vertical. Yeah, I like this aspect. I like this. All right. We're gonna have fun today. Okay, so how can you screw up fireworks, right? All right. Let's do some. Let's just gather some basics, right? Most of the fireworks is sunbursty, so it's radiating from a center point, right? Explosive. So we can use that to our advantage by doing a repeating sunburst thing. Now, there are different ways to do sunburst. You could spiral, you could stagger straight lines, but all of them have a curve to it, and it works to my advantage. I mean, most of them, unless the fireworks somehow... That's interesting. We can try to not do a curve, but like see what it looks like. So we'll do like experiments with patterns, and experimenting with patterns is legitimately one of my favorite exercises. We could do different patterns. They don't have to be circular, but I am a big fan of circular. I mean, there's also like the springy, like the directional rocket separators things, and then there's like different shapes. Definitely not going the other route where we shape the stuff into something. I mean, I thought about it, shaping it into something. I'll try to use my memory of different things. Okay. So, one pattern I kind of remember. And we're gonna use this brush. I think we're just gonna ham it. No lines, no nothing. What was the... Was it... I'm pretty sure it was this one. Yes. So. My thought in fireworks, and then I guess we're gonna use some color science here. Or color theory here. I don't know why I said color science. Okay. Let's start with... Let's just start with 2 colors, right? Let's start with doing some complementary colors. Question is, are we gonna go vibrant? Okay, so one thing we have to consider when it comes to color is, are we going vibrant and then cutting it back, or going dim and then blowing it up, like glowing it up? I think, or we go very like there's so many choices. I think we're gonna I think I'm feeling the just go saturated. Yeah, let's see what it looks like if we saturate. I don't do this very often. So let's start with complementary colors. Okay. See what it looks like if we use fully saturated colors. I don't know if this is a great idea. Let's try it for our first pattern. might be a little too thick. Oh, this is harder to pull off than I think. It's like the opposite of what I usually do. Which is, start slow, then pull hard. But let's go in here. So let's see how this looks. I'm deliberately being like off axis and stuff. We also need oh, okay, yeah. Okay. It is best if we don't go full sat. We go mid. And it'll gravitate towards white. We're not dimming. We'll dim later. It might look like chaos, but that's kind of the charm of it. I imagine if I do this brush stroke enough, yeah, man. Whew. This is tough. So you're trying to go, I'm trying to like work up the like the muscle memory of this. I want to start slow and light, and then fast and heavy going out. Then okay. We are redoing that. Now I have a different idea already. So first we hit the 2, right? So let's just say we start here. And then we swap over. Now we swap back. What the heck? Oh. And it becomes white. Okay. The reason why we're doing it this way is the paint, the brush I have does not have opacity sensitivity based on my strokes, my pen strokes. So I am taking these, I'm going up and down so that they will overlap by chance or cover one another haphazardly, as opposed to like doing all one color first. Then all of one specific color is going to be on top, right? It's gonna be really layered. So now I'm gonna go light on red. This is a lot of fun. I feel like there's a artist joke in here somewhere. You know, the whole like the Blaze stereotype is like, what the heck, dude? This is just paint randomly placed in arbitrary circles and throwing paint at it. It's like, yeah, it actually kind of is. I mean, like, I can't counter argue that. The idea is that there's chaos and form and process in all of it. Like, it looks like chaos unless you can figure it out. I mean, I'm explaining, you know, I love the process, so I'm quite literally explaining that it's not random. It looks random. It looks chaotic. But trust me, at the end of 4 hours, I'm guessing, I'm probably gonna spend 4 hours messing around on this. So that's our first pattern. We'll just number these, right? And then we'll see which ones are keepers and which ones aren't. Okay. Let's try like a different palette. And it's a great way to, I would incredibly encourage people who are so insecure about their creative thing, take like, you know, boot up Krita or your favorite digital art thing and draw lines and mix and match colors. Just draw random lines, see what blends together. There's no like form, you don't necessarily need form, just need an idea. Like draw a circle, right? And then just draw random lines in it with any colors, and then just fill out the colors. Like, hey, you drew 4 lines inside the confines of a circle, right? And it is just 5 cyan lines. Then you just look at the color wheels, like, what color do you think you want to draw more lines in there? And then you just throw it in the circle. It doesn't work? Draw a new circle and continue. So for me to describe this part is, I'm basically intentionally trying to create perspective, right? Like the thing weaving closer or burning out or lighting in, So I'm deliberately changing the length. But what I'm really trying to do is make everything look bigger on the outside of two circles. The blue circle is in closer to the middle. The red circle is closer to the outside. So it's making it look like there is still form, but there is a lot of chaos, right? And they're all radiating out with a bend or like a kink to it, right? So even though I might not have the steadiest hand, the downside of this pen right now is I have this problem, which I don't really particularly like. It would be nice if there was a multiplier on this brush, but we're gonna go with it anyways, which is if lines meet up too much, it obscures the whole thing. But it's okay. I have other ways to layer. I think the most elegant way of exploring your creativity in art is if it's too overwhelming to come up with a complex idea, right? A lot of individuals, when they think about drawing something or expressing something on canvas, they are relying on their intuition first, which is the idea that they see the whole world. They see everything in its complexity neatly tucked together. Like a human looks like a very complex thing that you have to draw. Well, that doesn't necessarily, it's very daunting when you look at that. So nowadays people are because of YouTube and social media, it's prone to be deconstructed in order to be palatable, right? The mechanics of being creative, which I kind of digressed on yesterday, or like the idea of getting the right shape and stuff. Well, there's another aspect to that you can really take advantage, and that's to build mindsets and confidence and expression without necessarily needing to seek complexity and form yet. So this would be a great example. Find something that inspires you through organized chaos, right? My particular favorite is like fireworks or fireflies. Space. Oh man, space is a great one. Like stare at canvases or pictures of space, and then on a canvas just do something that makes it look like it's space. And I'm telling you, the more it's organized chaos, and it's wonderful, and it's less like daunting because there is chaos. So then you can eventually refine, using your confidence and your mindset, to refine that into a form. But start with chaos and finding order in that chaos. That's largely my sentiment, and really not so my antagonism against individuals who believe that sketching, searching, and making mess like this stuff, like here, messiness is something to get rid of, something to grow out of. I disagree strongly. It's something to use in addition to. And when you think about dreams and you think about your memories, this is what it really actually looks like for most people, in my opinion. From how I understand neurology and biology to this point so far. Like, you kind of know shapes. You kind of see shapes. And sometimes, like, if you're really intelligent, yeah, sure, you know exactly what a red panda looks like, right? But is your memory exactly the thing that you remembered a while ago? No, it isn't. It's a consolidation. I mean, Okay, you could be the 0.001% with eidetic memory. Sure, that's fair. And all the power to you. In fact, do I, like, I would argue, and there's no way I could ever empathize with someone with perfectly eidetic memory, right? However, this looseness is what makes art transformative. If you have an eidetic memory, can you truly transcend and expand being nebulous, being chaotic? It's like, this is what a red panda is going to look like. So if you have an eidetic memory, or a photographic memory in this case, you would draw a red panda like it's a red panda. You wouldn't draw a red panda that doesn't look like a red panda, or looks like a warped part of your imagination. Fireworks is like that too. Yes, you put together stuff, right? Like you throw in gunpowder, you throw in dyes, they create certain colors. But the moment there's some incredible rawness to it, because it's, I mean, for now, you can't necessarily predict. Like, you have a general idea what the fireworks is going to look like. But the idea is, when it happens, there's this elegance of esoteric knowledge that we don't have. That makes it unpredictable, exciting, terrifying at the same time. And I think that balance of knowing enough to expect something while knowing not enough to know exactly what's going to happen creates the wonderfulness of fireworks. It allows one to appreciate both the deterministic part of life and not, right? As opposed to this day and age where a lot of things have become so deterministic, which is, oh yeah, if I don't do this by the age of 30, then what's the point? At least deterministic behavior and outlook tends to lead to nihilism. And fireworks is so great. Obviously there are things I disagree about fireworks, and for me, it's how loud it is. But there are always ways around it. I can use ear protection. Anyways, let's go on to the next pattern. We're gonna do. What colors are we gonna pick next to express ourselves? Right. Let's do another classic. You can go green. I think I want the green to be on the outside. How do we double layer? Maybe this time we're gonna do like a waterfall pattern. So oh, I'm definitely quite a bit better at dragging, like going heavy, dragging down in one direction. I'm learning a little. This is a great moment to learn about my brush strokes abilities, because there are definitely directions that I'm much weaker at. So it's a great opportunity to mess around and work on our. Okay, go here. I was thinking of keeping the number of strokes the same too, just to keep some form of density control, but we're just gonna fill it out. It's all about the feelings right now. We're in the feeling mood right now. Oh, you know what? I could go more saturated instead of light. I think we're gonna go light. It might make it less vibrant, but maybe we can do without the vibrant. You know, I had a great thought about this whole thing that I kind of hope it turns into something. I really would love to be in a position where whenever I decide to do like one of these art pieces, someone else just like do it at the same time too, and just to see what they come up with at the same time. Because like I'm obviously not making incredibly short videos. Okay, so let's throw this guy over here. I wonder how well this does with shrinking and... Okay. Yep, so let's just throw this guy over here, right? We're just rating patterns. Just, what's another pattern we can do? Different color. I hope some people find catharsis in this stuff, like doing what I'm doing now. I would highly encourage it. Definitely highly encourage it. Okay. We're going blue. A different blue. Much sharper blue. Try to like get my color theory down here. I know quite a bit about color theory, I suppose. Kind of where I started. Okay. We're only using complementary colors right now. We'll try triple soon-ish. So let's try a different pattern, like... Maybe like kind of here, yeah. I almost dropped my pen from the aggressive pull. All right, that looks kind of pleasant. Okay, we'll place this guy over here. Let's do tricolor formation. So triad colors. Not triad as in sorry. What a choice of words, right? Instead of I meant to say triadic, not triad. So let's do triadic colors. Awkward, right? Obviously we got to do the classic one, right? Does anyone know what the classic triadic color is? Obviously it's RGB. So let's get our RGB on. How should I arrange this? I feel like the middle could be red. Yeah, let's do... Oh, I got an idea. This might be an interesting pattern. Alright. So let's start with red. There's not enough gradation. Like, it's not granular enough for me to control it. That's fine. As long as there's organization to it. All right. This is blue enough, right? Okay. How does this work? And then we have green. Back to red. We're getting a little bit in there. I see the slight improvements in to green. You know what? This brush makes great leaves the way I'm using it right now. Alright. Back to red. Oops. Really? Wait. Okay. That was weird. What? Oh. I see. Wait. Oh, it's definitely quite a bit easier with shorter distances. That's okay. That one's like meh, not as exciting. We're gonna. It kind of looks like a bow, huh? All right, let's throw this guy over here. Try another one. We can get like really fancy. Okay, now I kind of feel like I want to do like a really streaky kind of thing. Let's move to tetratic. What's a good tetratic combo? Maybe this will be the highlight one. I think we can probably do orange, green, like fuchsia, blue. Wait, what? Okay. All right. So like this. Ooh, fast, and then a dot. Hold up. Oh, that's a fun one too. Oh yeah, I'm feeling this one. I'm definitely feeling this one. All right, so we got blue. Oh yes. Yo, okay. It was like something like this. Okay. Orange-ish. Kind of like this. right? And then we're gonna go in reverse. What was... Okay. Oh, this one is fun. Holy. It's getting a little too big. We need to kind of move it over here. That's so good. Oh, I'm resonating with this one. Green. Okay. Now we're at green. Okay. Let's go back in, right? We want the center to be a brighter color. There's a reason for that, but we're gonna do something to alleviate that anyways. What's next? This one. Yeah, I would totally get whoever to try this. This is therapeutic right here. Oh, I like this one. That one's fantastic. Might want to shrink it, but it's fine. Just throw it over here, right? We're just gonna throw all the all the fireworks. I don't know how many we're gonna do. How long have we? An hour and 16 minutes? I don't think we have enough to litter the sky, so it's fine. I'm gonna be real. There's an organization to my chaos as well when it comes to this part. There's a bit of composition work. This wasn't arbitrary. So like this double hill bump with the tree and the city like skyline thing. There's a reason for that. And then of course I had to add this guy because it's a requirement. Let's go back to it takes a while. Let's go back to triadic colors. We did RGB, so let's do like cyberpunk. cyan with yellow and like fuchsia with yellow. We don't have yellow yet, do we? Yeah, but let's do that. Like it's like magenta, yellow, and cyan. We're gonna end up adding fog. There's gonna be fog, right? Like smoke, not fog, sorry. Like there's gonna be smoke. So we're gonna add haze. And then there's gonna be bloom. We do need bloom on everything. So we have bloom, smoke, reflections, rim lighting, and also window lighting to do. So we don't want to go too ham, but this is a lot of fun. So let's think of another pattern. What else can I do? There's a single light one. Ooh, we could just do specs. Yeah. Spec patterns. And this thing has, yeah, yeah, I love this brush. I think I found a great brush. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Sorry. Oh yeah. Choice. Wait. Whoops. I forgot to choose my colors. Start with yellow. Yellow is gonna be hard to see for the time being. It'll be alright in the end though. Alright, so let's do our geometry. Let's do a geometry like this. Ah, geometry is so satisfying. Okay. What was it? Cyan. Sorry. Look at that beauty. I love pointism. This is we're basically using pointism now. What was the other one? This one. Yes. But I'm not creating any objects, so no object creation. Just providing some symmetry. Just like slight symmetry. Okay, let's swap it up for color balance. So which if you look at flowers, right, a lot of times you will cite more digression, right? When it comes to flowers, like lots of times people think of it, it's like, oh yeah, flowers smell great, or they're very vibrant in color or whatnot. But there's also this intuitive under layer of something that I don't see verbalized too much, and that's the exquisite pattern of nature. So all these like this fireworks and like the sunbursts and stuff, there if you look at flowers, you can appreciate that too. So whenever you're thinking about like doing random patterns with that seemingly is inundated with chaos, but there's an elegance of repetition or periodicity in it, it can really help intellectually make you appreciate flowers if you don't like if you're not like into flowers for the visceral experience, right? I'm okay with the smell of flowers, you know. I have allergies, so there's a lot of senses that get complicated by flowers. But intellectually, if you look at the design of flowers, this I can tell you, it's very flowery. Like fireworks in general are very flowery by design. Um, and it's not because flowers exist and then fireworks draw inspiration from that. It's more like nature, regardless if it's chicken or the egg, which came first. There's a very elegance to a higher order of things when it looks like chaos. So this originally could look like chaos, but with a little finagling and periodicity, it looks elegant and aesthetically pleasing. So, you know, the next time you look at trees, flowers, a zebra, animals, your receding hairline. I'm just kidding. Sorry, guys. There's a very elegant periodicity in its imperfection. Your fingers, you know, the universe is very magical. All right. Sorry, I just had to take a little detour momentarily. So where were we? Cyan. Okay. Art can be fun too. And when I mean fun, I don't necessarily mean in the it's something to do kind of thing. It can be fun. It can be intellectually stimulating, not just emotionally stimulating. I feel that is more classic for those who embrace art. What's next? Yellow. I added some noise on the outside, just there's a reason why, again, there is a reason why I'm localizing the darker colors to the outside. Which also, by the way, one of the fun like little examinations, you know, like back in the day, when you're a kid and you're wondering, people like test you like, oh, how smart are you? Can you see bigger pictures and whatnot? This is kind of one of them, actually. So if I were to not say anything, right? And that's why art has like this stereotype as well, this association with higher creative functions and how critical you can be, and how like if you can discern something like this, like if I were to give someone this pattern, right, this pattern here, can they see a pattern in it? How well can they see the pattern? In fact, this pattern for someone else could be transformative into another pattern that I did not see, because the interaction of many patterns can create emergent properties, and that's what creativity is in the human condition. What I did here has a pattern, and I did explain the pattern and what I'm doing from time to time, right? However, if someone sees this, they could see a different interaction here. And that's one of the, to me, that almost defines why it's rewarding to both do art for yourself and show art to other people. It's not for the goal of waiting for someone else to get it. Like, I would show this pattern to someone. I'm not expecting them to see my pattern. If they do, then we'd be freaking kindred spirits. But besides that, they would see something different. And that's incredibly transformative. All right, I'm going to say something that's an incredibly unpopular opinion, but this is how I feel, not necessarily a reflective of other people. When I show something that I've done and someone says it looks like garbage, I like what I did, that person didn't. That's transformative. Regardless of whether your feelings and all that stuff, what happened is someone else has a different interpretation of your art. And all I can think about is my art can elicit different feelings in people. I mean, obviously, how do you tease this apart? Well, I'm not concerned about creating art that brings people one emotion. If someone dislikes how I do art, it's a different emotion that's elicited from my art. To me, that's a win. I believe creativity, creative products, have the freedom of creating dislikes and likes, provided that it does not lead to malicious content, right? So, like, if I offend someone and they are deleteriously malicious, then that's not a sustainable relationship. However, if I create an art and it makes them feel bad, but then I create another piece that makes them feel good, but I have the opposite feelings, that means your art is transformative. It's not meaning that people don't get you. Well, technically, yes, both. Although I don't see it as a negative. I see it as a flexibility of the art. If you draw an art with an intent and you hope that everyone gets that intent, to me, that's mechanical. And that is incredibly impressive. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not suggesting one is better than the other. Like, in objectivity, right? When you are provided a task that requires an objectivity, like an outcome, a predicted outcome, then yes, mechanically, that skill is incredibly pertinent and appropriate. In this scheme of things, I'm simply trying to elicit different feelings. That's all. Like that's the goal, right? If I was to educate something, this would not be my approach to educating, right? If you're trying to teach maybe pointism, perhaps, but if you're trying to teach line art, obviously this isn't going to serve any purpose. So it's the pragmatic versus, or the subjective versus the objective. Yes, creativity has an objective component and a subjective component. It's on a Likert scale. Right? It's a balance of both. So I'm right now kind of in the middle here, a little bit mechanical. So this pattern is mechanical in nature, but I'm making it I'm using a subjective take on it, so that, hey, you might not like the color combination, but you do like the pattern. Awesome. I like both, so, because I'm doing this work, right? That's kind of a little bit of something that I wanted to communicate. And it's something that's lost. If I had a hot take now, so much, I would say 80 to 90% of people who are online who consumes content now consumes content for themselves. And that is perfectly like, you're happy, always thinking about yourself, always thinking about what you expect. That's wonderful. What you don't get is practice understanding someone else, practice trying to create something more than just yourself. Maybe a combination of the two people, or 10 people, or 15 people. This bleeds into how to come with compromises, finding different interpretations, expecting unexpected outcomes. All that stuff goes by the wayside. So what does that lead to? Well, there's a lot of associated behaviors, in my opinion. I'm not a professional, but I can at least see patterns. Case in point. But behavioral patterns. One behavioral pattern is algorithmically, professionally, and lucratively and pragmatically, businesses utilize methods to reach highest efficient exposure to content. So content needs a beginning and an end, facilitated by a very short distance. You must meet the expectation of what you're offering. So you offer something, you deliver it within a specific, predictable, repetitious manner. It's not a messy journey to the end. It's a repetitious, habitual forming, straight line. So when it comes to art, unfortunately, in my opinion, and I'm not even an artist, right? Like, I don't consider myself someone who does this professionally or required to do this professionally or what have you. It becomes mechanical. Art, when it's constrained to being self-sufficient, it has to be mechanical. So, hey, here's my 15-minute time lapse of this piece that I spent 5 hours with. Okay, my next one is also a 15 minutes time lapse of this 5-hour piece. Also, the themes are unified. Also, it always have a specific quality. Again, I had a digression on what constitutes as trying to quantify creativity. But we try our best, because that's how algorithms work. You try to quantify creativity, and that gravitates towards a habit formation, because you require habit formation to standardize quantification. So what is your 10s? Here are all your 10s. What do they have in common? They must meet all these things to make it in common. That's how subjectivity attempts to become mechanical. And that can help a lot of people consistently feel the same way. So if they want to consistently feel happy, they mechanically define what they want. And that's kind of how I felt when I was younger, when I didn't understand very much, or I was very naive in understanding that I know everything there is to understand about myself in such an early age. Nowadays, when I see something that is abhorrently weird or unusual, Like, for example, a good example is, what if I did all these fireworks without using color theory? Like, I deliberately make the whole canvas filled with antagonistic colors. Well, you should. Like, that'd be cool. I already started doing it with color theory, so I'm just gonna stick with it. But even in my work, I'm using unified themes in order to create order in as much chaos as I can place it, because chaos leads to transformative thinking, not repetitious, algorithmic, dependent clickbait, for lack of a better word. So when I think about it nowadays, what kind of reviews would I want to hear? Well, I want to hear someone's personal take on how it's relevant to their motivations in playing a video game and how it impacted their life story when they complete the video game. I don't want someone telling me that, oh, this game was easy, it took 20 hours, and this is the hardest part. Because it's inundated by 100 to 200 other people at the very same time. I'm just being conservative. That says the exact same thing, statistically. If they don't, they will contradict that and say it's not difficult here, and this is where it's difficult. So it becomes a mechanical 0 and 1. There's no interpretive nature in it. There's not enough time for interpretive nature. So I would argue, while I am digressing here, right? And I have this pattern sitting here. Is someone able to take what I'm saying, integrate that, and challenge me in telling me something about this pattern that is different or could be better to them, or they would change it and they can do it that way and demonstrate to me their interpretation of the pattern? Most of the time nowadays, art is deterministic. It's governed by formula and standardization, and that's what is very marketable. It's good for business. It's very good for people who are constantly seeking consistency and standardization. It is not promoting creative thought, problem solving, critical thinking, or even growth. I actually feel like there is growth when you iterate, right, on things, but they have a glass ceiling. When you iterate on something, you will refine and continue to grow, but there is a glass ceiling, right? It's only as great as your reference. So when you go on YouTube and say, this is how you create aesthetically pleasing chaos, like what I'm doing right now. Say someone says, try these 7 steps to create beautiful patterns, right? It can only be restrictive to those 7. Unless you have the capacity already to transform that. As in, you not only go by that person, you integrate 2, 3 people, 4, 5 people. But wait a minute. You might be thinking, well, I already do that. I get second opinions and third opinions and fourth opinions. You get second, third, fourth algorithmic opinions. They are algorithmically similar in nature. You could go dirty and say like, oh yeah, I'm one of those niche people who turn off history and sporadically look at things that I don't want to look at. But let's be honest here. Humans are perpetual. That's the going against human condition. The likelihood is you have already pre-selected your content on top of the algorithmic content. So you would not sit there or even have the time to, pragmatically speaking. I'm absolutely understanding. There's no pragmatism to sitting there and watching 3 different artists do something for 4 hours each and find out how different they are in creating something similar. So there's no market for that. It's unrealistic, and you just pick your favorite, right? And then you hope that they inspire you to do something else, right? And that's kind of where social media is right now. I think there is some permutations going out in the future, but generally speaking, it's like when you look at you have to understand, in my opinion, how search algorithms work or how media is presented. When you look for an opinion, it's going to be an opinion similar to yours, but a different take on the same opinion. The outcome is just going to reinforce that conventional knowledge. Without being length enough for someone to observe how they got to that point, you only have enough context or enough attention span, or you normalize the behavior of getting quick to the chase, like get to the chase very quickly. Well, if you get to the chase very quickly, there's only so much you can present in that amount. So while I'm doing this, certainly someone could say, oh, they're just going to click through to the end to see what the end is. Yeah, absolutely. I do it all the time. But for me, I just spent 30, it hasn't been 30 minutes, like 15 minutes reminding myself why I do this and why I like this and how I have come to understand how patterns work and how this stuff works. I don't have to draw hyper realistic pictures to create emotional impact for myself and motivate myself to do something. I don't want to become the best pointism pattern artist who can mechanically demonstrate they're superior to someone else. In fact, I could draw a singular dot and probably tell a story about why I decided that day, that very moment, to draw a singular dot on a canvas. Now, with that said, there is a little bit of a hot take here. Monetizing the stuff is a whole different can of worms. So I'm not suggesting like I'm using, some people could take my words out of context and say, yeah, you know, like the artist selling a blank canvas for $1 million. It's like, that's a whole different type of can of worms. It's not even in the field of what I'm saying, but I just wanted to throw that out there. I'm not in the sense of quantifying value, so you can make an argument like, oh, well, what about the artist who just like does this all the time? It's like, it sounds like that artist has got your number because they really grind your gears. All right, we're going back to making fireworks. Okay, where was I? So we were on yellow, right? And then yellow is, yes, okay. Go here. I had to check if it's brighter. Ooh, I really like this one. This one's good. I think we're gonna end up keeping all of them, aren't we? All right. All right, let's pump out maybe 10 of them? Okay. What other patterns can we do? I really like the one where we put, oh, you know, we haven't done a spiral, right? Yeah, we haven't done a spiral yet. Okay. Um oh, we kind of did. Sort of. Oh no, it's a radiating. Okay. So let's do another triadic. Um how about, no, we don't have any more triadics. Triadics are kind of hard. Let's do our final tetradic. I think I can think of one other, which is cyan, purple-ish, purple, red, and green. Like, okay. So let's do red. I almost kind of want to do like another dot one. What did I say? Like purple? Yes. It's basically a cross. We're making. Wait, are we making a cross? Thank goodness for the color wheel. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a dream. Oh well. I think I have a goal now. To one day have people express things through like essays or not analogies or artwork to me. You know? Like I would ask, how you feeling today? Like I feel like this. And it'd be like, uh I mean, I get the whole emote thing, like, you know, emotes are fantastic for certain. But even more transformative than emotes. That's a deep cut right there. Emotes are a normalization as well. It's a cap. It's a cap with a, it has a high ceiling though. Like the meanings of emote, there's enough people to transform the meaning of the emotes over time. But to a specific person, right, to any individual person using the emote, they must be able to expose themselves to some different meaning before it becomes transformative to them. I think we're gonna spiral further out, so this. And people do that, you know? Like, what I mean by that is, they make, you know, they make their versions and so on. Okay. What was the last color? Green? This reminds me of another like thing that's very satisfying. That's a trend is using the. I'm a terrible physics person, but I'm going to throw out words that are clearly very poorly understood. But using the Earth's rotational inertia, or like speed, or what do you call it, like the velocity, and then hanging like paint buckets, right, onto a freely swinging, I guess, fulcrum, like, or not freely swing, the fulcrum is not, but the like freely swinging arm, like levy arm, fixed, and then just watching it do its thing. That's kind of an example of observing nature and watching beauty in the universe. We like, there's so many of that. Like another great trend in like anything to do with that, like natural combustion, like, I don't know, oxidation reactions and stuff, but just observing it, right, in a patterrhythmic way, or in a combination of stochasticity or the randomness. One, again, I'm not suggesting it is truly random or there is randomness in the universe. I'm just saying it appears random to me because I cannot comprehend it, and there's a beauty to that. And then there is a periodicity to it, which has an expectation. So when you like pop a hole in a paint bucket, right, as it's swinging back and forth, there's a predictive nature of the swinging of the bucket that helps ground you. It gives a organize, but the pattern it's going to produce on the canvas is going to be well complex enough that there's some randomness to it, as in like a feeling of, I can't picture what it's going to look like, but it's behaving predictably. And that's what I'm describing here again about artwork. Like, these things in isolation will look fairly chaotic, but I could remove the chaos by explaining the mechanical use of it. But you can't ever appreciate that if you're looking at a YouTube video where it shows you the first 2 minutes of a person working on a piece and then show you the final product in 30 seconds. You don't see the process of it happening, but there's an elegance to the process. That's just, there's not enough time for that, I suppose. For some people. For me, there's enough time. I can only do this because I observed other people, in my opinion. And I took a lot of things from their work that enable me to do it. Yep. I mean, looking at references is nice. and whatnot. That's the end product. But I'm more curious about the process. So my artwork turns out to be like I'm gonna flash a nightmarish picture because I'm pretty proud. Like, I'm not proud of it per se. I'm proud that I did the process. I'm not exactly thrilled about the end product, but that's why I'm so happy about it. Like this thing right here. I still did it though. This day 5 prompt. I still did it though. It was very fun exercise. That's what I mean. You'll never know if you only saw the end product and a blank canvas. So if you only saw the blank canvas and the end product, well, you only understood anything you can see of it. That's fair enough. But you capped yourself. And I don't mean by actually maybe I do. You have to cap yourself in order to cap yourself. Sorry, I'm thinking of the double meaning of cap nowadays, as in lying. And I don't mean necessarily lie in a bad or a good way. Unfortunately, the word lie typically is associated with negative things. But you have to assure yourself you understand what was going on by clicking at the beginning and the end. You're against all your logical prowess, right? Your logic, your pragmatism. You know that you are lying to yourself, but you refuse to acknowledge it by clicking to the end and thinking you understand it, right? Especially, and this is a little personal bias, at least for myself. My challenge is that, do you really understand it? And have you found out? Because on videos that are incredibly long, that person has to be doing something for those videos. How do you know if the middle of the video has nothing? You don't. You can scan it. It's like, is that enough? Well, you have to lie to yourself to know that you truly understand it. So that is my challenge. And for better or for worse, it's not pragmatic. So I'm conceding that there ain't no time for you to like hit up someone and hit up another person. It's like 6 hours long. It's like, oh man, I'm not doing a deep digression and stuff. But here's the kicker though. When you start to understand someone, you actually don't even have to click on a beginning and end. You don't even necessarily even have to see the product to understand the person's intent. So my challenge is that, can you predict or know someone's motivations and not just what they're offering? So like, I have a few people that I think know me well enough that if I was told to draw something, right? If I was told to draw, I don't know, a specific word, they would have a really great idea that they can literally tell me, because they understand me well enough, that I will probably do something like that. And that is the beauty of understanding the process, not an end product. It's incredibly and unfortunately necessary, I would say, for many people who are in a professional state, have to make money or whatever resources, whatever your motivations are, to dehumanize yourself in order for the end user to farm and mine whatever information suits them best. But because of this system, this incredibly efficient system of money making, or pragmatism or algorithm or what have you, it has removed the most quintessential elements of humanity. And now you're wondering, where is he going with this? Well, imagine how successful generative AI is now. I don't necessarily think if you placed generative AI in a time when millennials were around, or like an earlier generation that wasn't already preconditioned and normalized to objectifying, not the other objectifying, but like making things objective, it would be as receptive. So when you start thinking, wow, it's kind of scary how generative AI provides me with everything that I would want in another human being, you have to ask yourself, what do you think a human being offers? Because in this case, if most of your life is compartmentalizing what an algorithm has provided for only your own line of thinking, absolutely, a generative AI will be able to provide you with everything you want. A generative AI does not provide you with something you do not provide. As in, tell me about generative AI doesn't prompt you with things that you don't think about. It only prompts you with things you do think about. And now you ask yourself, if you fear that maybe your job's at stake or your creative liberties are at stake and stuff, the question is, what is making your sustainability possible? Well, it's a model based on standardization of quality. If you can standardize quality and performance on a creative process, you can create a mechanical algorithm to maximize those things. And then you start thinking, well, how does this affect the end user? Well, the end user basically evaluates everything based on that now as well. So, I will do a hot take for this one too. This game is not long enough, so it's not worth the money. This game is a 7-hour campaign. It is definitely not worth $20. That's just a hot take. Go to the review sections. I'll let you just understand. That's like one of, I'm gonna say, I think I'm up to 39 examples of trying to quantify quality based on a metric. So then the game industry and all the creative like all the people have to normalize all their creative inputs and whatnot to quantifiable metrics. So there's no longer trust, faith in humanity, like flexibility of understanding that humanity has idiosyncrasies. It's standardizing, constant standardizing. So the next time you watch how to increase your viewership on YouTube, you got to understand that you're doing it for a pragmatic reason. And that's admirable. That's for an objective. If you're wondering why you're having problems solving your own problems and trying to come up with creative solutions to why you feel miserable every day, or you're really doing super well, how can you take this to the next level, and you're struggling with that, that's because you don't spend time practicing that skill at all. And it's not that most people are incapable of doing that. It's largely because it's the most practiced skill they have. The practice skill is to take in data, right? Take in data and best maximize all the existing data. not taking that data and creating something beyond that data, synthesizing and creating and transforming something new. So when someone is afraid that their creative work is under attack, you bet your balls that that is definitely something to be concerned about. At the same time, there is generally a reminder of that safety net that you are transformative. Humans are transformative, at least I like to believe. They are transformative beyond something that is procedurally generated. But it's really, really hard. So the natural inclination is I empathize with individuals who have refined and iterated their glass ceiling skills and do not want to go through that again. Absolutely, they deserve it. They worked, but at the same time, that feeling and concern is also due to the normalization of their skills. Their skills have a cap because they don't want to go through and do all of that again, and that's very human. I think that's worth celebrating. The downside is it's not like the system is going to change to reward them for literally doing the things as opposed to seeing what the end product is. That's just my 2 cents. So a lot of the animosity is self-imposed, in my opinion. And I'm saying this with the full concession that I am not pressured to produce artworks to pay to earn some standardized quality. So I don't have to necessarily produce a quantifiable stamp of quality of artwork, because my goal is to use it as a platform to raise awareness, in my opinion, of all the potentials of humans. Personally, I want to see how someone does a squat differently and make it work versus someone who basically has a legacy of 100,000 influencers saying the same thing about the squat. That's kind of how artwork became, creative became, video length, people's attention spans, the way they solve traumatic things or feel better, people's opinion about music. In a way, this is from a selfish perspective, I suppose. It has become duller over the years. I almost feel like because of the strengths of the internet, like this is the strength of the internet, the gathering of people, the clustering of people, finding people you would otherwise can never find in the wild, right? There's the randomness of IRL. Because of that, the compromise is that everyone becomes same-ish. And to me, as a person who grew up in a time before collective community building happened on the internet, now I'm taking it for granted. Like I'm in that stage where it's the norm. So now I want to see the abnormal again. And that just doesn't happen anymore. And I don't know what the balance is. But generally speaking, I don't want clarity, in my opinion, on creative opinions. But ironically, in this day and age, opinions are no longer unique. They are a reflection of iteration and refinement. My opinions are a product of that too. So I would not ever say with full confidence that I can tell someone that this is my opinion and it's unique and not biased or conditioned or normalized. I do not have that much arrogance and pride in myself to think that's the case. And for me to not be that, I rarely ever accept that someone else say something and their opinions aren't motivated by what they're exposed to. So when someone says, oh yeah, maybe I'll throw in another hot take. It's wrong for video game fans to be robbed of not being able to purchase physical digital media anymore. Right? That's a hot take. So, so you're angry at publishers about a game because you care for people who want physical media copies. But you fail to understand that physical media pragmatically isn't lucrative enough for the publishers to continue doing it. Right? Because you have to understand why they're doing it. But it doesn't matter at all, because your ability that you normalize, your skill that you normalize, is overly compensated and conditioned for whatever it is. So that's kind of my favorite take. That's kind of one of the central themes to Lost Judgment, an RGG game that I absolutely love recently. That's a pre-selected moral grandstanding, pre-selected with some social justice sprinkled in. So the next time, in my opinion, you start thinking about doing artwork, just pick up that brush and do something, right? Sorry, that was a bit of a stretch. But what I mean is, if you're seeking beauty, if you like to make beautiful things, you can probably produce that beautiful thing. I don't ever question the beauty of what comes from a human mind. Or, if you want to be cynical and stuff, the devastation and the terrible things that can come. It's a whole package. So I'm not suggesting that it's always one-sided. But there's so much less of celebrating how non-formulaic humans are versus how formulaic humans are. And if you want one thing that makes one last hot take, if you want one thing that challenges and make big corporations try really, really hard, for self-satisfaction or something, maybe for malicious intent, or you want them to be different, then you, as the end user, as a group, should try to be different. Humans react to humans. So when the next influencer, like the 100,000th influencer, who basically echo chambers how crappy a game is for being different, how are you expecting an echo chamber of the same criteria not produce a singular action and response from a bigger organization? You yourself are reflective of the same organization. 10,000 influencers who agree on the same exact criticism because it's an echo chamber is equivalent to an organization made up of 10,000 people who work in an echo chamber. So it's weird, But whenever you see a new game show up and there was like opinions and stuff, it's like, oh, this is a unique opinion. It's like what Blizzard is lying to you or etc. It's like, no, it's not unique. It's actually incredibly predictable. Unfortunately, we're human beings, so we're emotionally compromised all the time. And it's even more so than ever before. Like, if you get on the internet, you know how to respond to people and act. And you know, even though you act impolite here, you know it's impolite. Like, phrases like, to be honest, to be fair, you already know that it's disagreeable or not disagreeable. The days before this heuristic, like, deconstruction of human interaction, you don't know what it's like to talk to a human being. Like, you don't know what to say next. It's like, well, hello, how are you feeling? And that was actually useful. Like, it actually meant something, because you don't know what they're going to say. Nowadays, even that is formulaic. How the highest frequency is always speaking with an expectation. Like, oh, I'm sorry to say this, but don't get me the wrong way. And then you say the thing. It's like, well, it's because you're conditioned to know that this is not the way to say things, but you're going to say it anyways. As opposed to saying it and not expecting what's going to come out, right? What's going to be the response of the other person. So now, like, video game and art, like, for example, this art right here, with the utmost humility, I can probably list maybe 7 to 8 reasons that would come up if this was viewed. And I don't want that. I want to produce, this is selfish. This is a selfish request. I want to record something, do something, and have no idea what's going to happen. It's absolutely bonkers terrifying, but it's also absolutely bonkers exciting. Because I won't know how people interact, but it's not going to happen. Not now, not at the present time, because everything's normalized. So I'm not producing $40 million art pieces of art. Then that's how you get $40 million pieces of art. Okay, so we got our greens, we got our blues, we're missing our reds and purples. Reds. Okay. Now we lighten it up. Yeah, sure. Green. Blues. Purples. Oh, I kind of like. Oh, this one's nice. Huh. All right, that's number 7. Oh, you know, things are kind of starting to look same-ish. We need single colors. No, not single color. We need like complementary colors. Maybe even single colors. We'll throw single colors everywhere haphazardly. We're gonna definitely do another point one. And I like these like little bead things too. Bead, maybe like less of a bead and more of a like a dab. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. So yeah, we need 3 more. We'll cap it off at 10. Then we can do, okay. We have this awkward one. I don't know how you feel about this awkward one. Spur of the moment. It's Charlie Brown, it's Charlie Brown's firework. We'll keep it. It's vastly different. Let's do a permutation of this thing, but with 2 colors. We gotta... We're running out of color combos. You know, we could do monochromatic. Okay. No. We're already doing monochromatic technically. Because I'm stepping up and down. Blue and yellow? Blue and yellow. Okay. We gotta book it now. Ooh, you know, could be like... We could combine stuff. Let's do the dot thing first, though. I really like the dot thing. Oh, we could not intersperse the dots. So just like random dot formation. What was it? Yellow? Or something like this. A little lopsided, but it'll normalize on its own. Okay. Oh, these ones, you can hammer out these ones fast. Okay. All right. Easy clap. All right. Number 9. Uh Uh, let's do like yeesh. We're sticking to like aggressive colors right now, just because I want most of them to be aggressive. Blue and orange? Like this blue. Sorry for colorblind people. Oh my gosh. I don't want to say what. Sorry. Intrusive thought. How about we do like like a spray, right? And do oh, oops. What did I say? Orange? Ah, that's nice. Uh, I cheat a little and do the ops. Okay. Let's let's throw in another one of those. We kept thinking about circles, but we also need like some directional ones, like some asymmetrical ones. Okay, trade up purple and something like this. Uh, let's do something different. So something like this. I guess this is technically line work. Oops. Man, that's kind of hard going that direction. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. All right, that's good enough. So we have our 10 fireworks, right? Okay. So, yeah, one looks like it's pretty good there. Who's next? Ah! Uh, yeah, that's okay. Put it here. Oh yeah, you're definitely going down here. Oh yeah. You're definitely going down here. Number 4? Oh yes, we're definitely throwing. Ooh, actually, this might. Hmm. No. We're throwing you up here. I want like a color. Oh, let's put it here. Okay. Oh yeah, this one's great. Um, probably here. Because color contrast. Uh, is this the dot one? Oh man. This dot one, you're here. Who's next? The spiral. Uh, definitely. We're gonna go here. Gotta shift some folks. It's getting a little crowded. It's number 8. That's a pretty good color contrast. Oh yeah. And then we have the side ones, which I feel coming from the outside or this way. Okay, we're gonna have to shift. That's not bad, actually. Okay. And 10 is the other direction. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna shift some. This is 1. Shift 1 a little bit right here. And then let's bring 9 down here. The spiral is kind of intense. This is number 7. Kind of. There we go. 3 is gonna block some of it, right? All right. We got our 10 dudes. Let's group this. Fireworks. And then let's we're probably gonna stick with white. Okay. And I think we're just gonna stick with heading this in. Oh. What the? Oh. Oh, right. Let's change the background to gray so I can actually see. Okay. Less eye strain, you know? Okay. I think we're gonna cut out those things. Yeah, no need. Eh, good enough. Okay. Okay. Next element. $3. Not too bad. My voice a little bit. Okay. All right. Why did I do this? Why did I think this was a good idea? You're just stuck with something simple. You can make these blade of grass, crab grass. Got like 6 or so more elements to go. Yeah. Mm, sure. Just a little further down. Not that big a deal. Oh, another piece. where I use just plain black. I think I'm becoming a fan of displacement, just like using negative space instead. Kind of feels like a crutch, like, once again. Don't worry, we got some other elements to kind of spice things up. Okay. All right. All right. Next element. Um, just combining a bunch of things that I've done before. But now with much clearer execution. I'm combining so many things that, man, so many things now I can do. Maybe next year we're gonna do we're gonna explore tools next year, like computational tools. By using FX and stuff. Okay. Might not need. Let's find out. Oops. Okay. One. I think it's gonna be faster if I chuck all these into the same color. What? I actually thought that was above. Okay. One day, I'm gonna use a recognizable skyline. Like maybe throw in a very recognizable tower or something. One day. And maybe like a typical layout or something like that. Um. Uh, actually, Okay. 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 Now, start at the goober stuff. Lots and lots of goober stuff. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, what's happening? next? Okay. Okay. Uh, so here. Actually, okay. Uh, what was next? It was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Okay. No, I don't think we're gonna do that craziness, are we? No, no, no. It's fine. We'll do something else. Hmm. Oh, wait. Did I? No. Okay. I try to keep this pretty compartmentalized. All right. I think that's good enough. We could do quite a bit more. Anything else I want to add to this? I think that shadow. Where is it? What the? Oh. It's okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. I think one last thing I'm gonna do is straight line everything. Oh, this stuff needs straight lining. Where? Oh, where? Okay. Okay. One last thing. Structures suck, okay? This thing. Oh boy. This might not have the... I think the best thing we can do now is... go to... Where is it? This one? See how it looks first. Probably easiest way is this the color? That is not the color. Must be this one. Oh no. Just do this. Hmm. Wow, actually breaking down the form is okay. Huh. Hold. How about I just clean up here? I think it was or not. Maybe it's this one. I'm purposely putting little grooves at the top. So like hats from time to time. Not these though, but okay. Can't really do much more about that. Make things look a little, you know, a tiny bit more interesting. That one's just weird. I think that's a big miss right there, but that's okay. No one will ever know. We gotta fix that. That looks pretty jarring. Okay. Actually, I think just... Color that one. Not this one. That's a little bit more disorganized. No, I kind of like that roof thing so much. I think I've learned something today about just doing these structures too. Kind of nice. Yeah, it's very nice. I can get behind this. Provided there's like some pops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can get behind that. Accidental. The beauty. The beauty of accident. Cool. All right. I think that's good enough. Neat. Very neat. What was this? Sparkle? Oops. Did I spell sparkle right? And there you have it. Not bad. Not bad. We'll say about 4 hours. I kind of wanted to extend it into 4 hours just to make it like look nice, or like to the closest hour, I guess. There it is. I was gonna go through and trace every one of these with a white line. Like, I was gonna go and just draw all the white lines. Oh, you know what? That's what I forgot to do. You know, hold. I don't think it's really not necessary. Let's see what it looks like. Boy, do I enjoy working on these things, especially ones that deal with lights. I'm such a fan of lights. I doubt this. Okay, so no, the dots are fine. okay. Sort of. And then... Can I give the form to them? No, no, no. I just want to convey the direction with white lines. This is the line art that I was thinking like, kinda optional. I could go ham and like do quite a lot, but we aren't doing that. Adding minor lines to all the major lines, right? It's kind of my thing, I suppose. If there is a thing I have. I don't know about these. Nope. Good win. There we go. Here's a little bit of form. Okay. Now we're done. Unless... No, we're not adding more white to that. Okay. Smoky, reflectively, glowy, streaky, lots of dots, lots of lines, lots of swirling. We added the sky, black contrast, you name it. Everything's there. And now it's... Although I did digress a couple times too. A nice one. Nice, pretty one. Can't pass up the moments to make an impression, right? All right, folks. That wraps up day 28. Oh, technically there are 3 prompts left. I miscounted, including today's. There are 3 prompts left. 29, 30, and 31. 3 more to go. We'll try to knock it out of the park as we're going in the final countdown. So I'm gonna rest up. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Highly encouraged to share your thoughts. Discuss, you know, any comments are fine. And as always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.